Alright, am I live and am I getting errors still? That is the question. Let me give it a few minutes and see what happens. Because, I don't know what the heck is going on today. I've had technical issues at work. I've had technical issues trying to get this live stream working. I don't know what the deal is. I'm gonna let it run for a few minutes before I start blabbing this time because I don't want it to keep re-saying everything that I've been saying for my past 3 attempts at trying to get this live stream going. But we'll see what happens. Let me just do my daily stuff first. Let me grab my coffee. As Vivian, who I haven't leveled at all.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon.
Here we go. That doesn't really matter too much. And if you're watching this VOD, I hope that you had a good day. And that you enjoy this video. Today, I'm going to play Bury Your Tears in the Past, Part B. And that is the plan, if I don't get interrupted by another error again on the stream. Been streaming for, looks like a couple minutes now, so... Or actually just a minute, so a minute 15, so hopefully there's no issues. But anyway, I did want to say that, if you are watching my Zenless Zone Zero VODs, and you do like those edited VODs that don't have the live chat in them and don't have me taking breaks, and also you know, where I edit out the extra combat, like the filler combats, please let me know, because going forward I have started working again full time, so I do plan on going forward to save time on editing to just make live streams of all the story stuff, unless there's anybody out there who wants to speak up and say that they really like the edited VODs instead. Then I'd be happy to set aside some time to edit those VODs, and it will just be on a slower release schedule. But I do want to make the audience happy, and I do know that there are people who are watching those VODs because I see the watch hours, and I thank you guys for that. I really appreciate it. You guys are keeping the channel alive. So here we go. I'm gonna cross my fingers. I'm not seeing any errors anymore, so hopefully this works out. The beautiful thing about Zenless Zone Zero is that, like, unlike Genshin Impact, sorry, I hate to be one of those Genshin can never people, but unlike Genshin Impact, you can actually replay like all the quests and stuff. You know, you can replay all the agent stories and even the main stories, and that's one of the things that I really like about Zenless Zone Zero. But anyway, I think that's enough. I'm going to stop stalling now. I was actually, like I said, I was just waiting to see if that error, there was an error popping up a while ago on the stream. So it doesn't look like it's popping up anymore. So I'm going to go ahead and get started here. So here we go. Let's go to the video archive. Should be in here. I believe it would be I think it's going to be a special episode. That or a Phaethon story, right? But I don't see it here, though. Oh, I have to talk to Wise, that's why. Right. So here we go, guys. Bury Your Tears in the Past. Vivian sent me a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy... After Hugo passed... Oh, yeah, right, they think he's dead. I doubt he's dead, dude. But yeah, like, he, like, got stabbed or whatever by Lycon, right? And then he fell off the side of the building. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Belle, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Let's go meet up with her. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. Yup. Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and I'll tell you when. Cool. Alright, now what? I guess we have to rest on the couch. So here we go, sofa. Let's rest on the sofa. Rest now. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead, until you hear something nearby. Oh. Hey. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Phaethon. This time, let me.
Oh my god.
Vivian.
What is she dreaming about, dude?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Oh my gosh, and she's blushing so red. Jeez. This is Bury Your Tears of the Past, Part B. Here we go. Season 1 epilogue.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
With a what pose? The #1 sleepy face.
What? Sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Oh my gosh. Do you need anything from me today? Why so formal?
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hartman?
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks.
Okay.
But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
So I guess Mockingbird is kind of like a Robin Hood type organization or something?
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Hartman won't just give up just like that. Could it be that someone's trying to get rid of Hartman?
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss.
Oh, man.
Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway.
Oh, boy.
I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
I don't know if I'm gonna get tired of Vivian, doing the whole faith and simp thing. I mean, it was funny when she just started coming out with it during, part A, but if she's gonna do this the entire time, I don't know, man. It might get a little bit tiring. Well, we'll see how it goes.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store.
Oh.
He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in.
Why? Oh, yeah, because he's the one who, quote-unquote, killed Hugo.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
I'll go talk to him.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
All right, let's do it. Let's talk to Lycon. There he is. Look at that handsome man.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian looks perfectly normal today.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face-to-face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Okay.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you.
Alright. You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
Huh?
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Well, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The Mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the Mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Damn.
Of course. While the Mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the Mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the Mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Well, think about it.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Alright. Here we go. Belle, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the Mayor? The sacrifices are still a threat, or our teacher? True, at the moment our only intel on the sacrifices is what Bringer left behind. We can get someone to help investigate, but it'll take a significant amount of time, and time is something we can't afford to waste, so working with the Mayor is a good option. Yeah, what do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the Mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the Mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. Then let's go see Lycon. Alright, here we go. Let's go to the Ballet Twins and talk to Lycon. Here we go. Alright, I can't wait to see how, dude, I'm pretty sure Hugo's not dead, and I can't wait to see how they bring him back, you know? I'm sure he'll make like a grand entrance. Here we go. It seems that you and Miss Vivian has made your decision. Let's talk to the Mayor. Of course, please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the Mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu. Alright.
I'll connect the call to the Mayor now.
I wonder if we're ever going to see the Mayor's face, you know?
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an Exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the Exaltist in Janus Quarter back then, but it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major Exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the Exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Already passed away.
Since this person has already passed away and the Exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Someone from Tops?
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
Tops is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
Well, what's in it for Tops?
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Tops steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice. And I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind
cut that
the
a little early.
rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name.
Damn.
Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration.
Okay.
After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Okay, so I think we've seen the pictures of these, quote-unquote Void Hunters, like Yishwan and all of them, so I have a feeling we're gonna get a glance at them here. I mean, a glance at them. Our teacher's research.
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Yup.
Okay.
We don't want New Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Alright, I hope we get to see the mayor at some point. I'm curious now. I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Alright, Lycon, will do. Lycon leaves thereafter. Excuse me. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Let's head into the Hollow. Alright, let's go. Okay, I'm glad we got a trial Vivian because I haven't built my Vivian at all yet.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Or my Robin. So she's Ether, right? I don't even know who she would work well with, honestly. In the trial, they were using her with like Lucy and stuff, so I don't know.
Ooh.
So we're gonna use Vivian.
Is it
I can't use Lycon. I guess because in the story he's not supposed to be canonically available for this. So
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
This is the
you know what? Let me just bring
Oh,
Miyabi and Yanagi. Oh, I can only bring one other person.
This is the path I follow.
Oh damn. Okay, I guess I can only bring
I
one
would
other
never
person.
turn down Lord Phaethon.
In that case, I don't know. Maybe let's
Is
just try
the
bringing
concert
Astra
starting?
with us. You can't go wrong with Astra. Hopefully I don't regret that. Here we go. 2 ether girls. Alright. Let's go. I gotta build my Vivian. She's still level 1. I haven't done anything with her at all. I don't even know if I have a weapon for her. Oh lord. Look at that glare, man. She has that princess energy, you know, like that Ojo, or is it Ojo-sama? I think it is, like, or Hime-sama, like something like that. That energy, you know. I think it's Ojo-sama, though. After activating EX special attack, okay, so I did her trial, so I'm not going to read all that.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Yeah, she basically floats around. And then can do these special attacks, which she gathers those feathers.
Look around.
Which are those things in the corner. Oh!
Together, Lord Phaethon.
It might kind of suck playing her without someone that I could, you know, if I have Astra, it's not like you want Astra to, you know, be swapping in. You're supposed to just leave Astra like passive. So, we'll see. So far, it doesn't look too bad. These enemies aren't too difficult.
How dull.
And at least we have Robin with us too. Alright, cool.
My
God.
turn. Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen. Oh, who are these guys?
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops?
Okay, so his name is Young Tops Employee.
I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
Okay, and this guy's name is Middle-Aged Tops Employee, even though he actually looks younger than the other guy who has like gray hair. Maybe this guy like dyes his hair to look younger or something, I don't know.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found.
What did he mean by a normal life in the Hollows?
And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Okay. After the 2 Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who is this she you're talking about?
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who is this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me.
No, tell us.
The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that...
Just that what?
For me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories.
Oh.
and I'm not ready to face them yet.
Damn.
So, Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
I kind of hope that they give us like a flashback on who the Exaltus, like actually show us, you know, who the Exaltus is and what they were like. Like I hope we get like an actual visual of it or something, because it's been a while since I played Part A, and I know that they gave us like a little bit of background on the Exaltus, but I'm actually not recalling now. It's been so much time. Sure, I'll stop asking.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Here we go. I bet she's gonna start blushing like crazy.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
Such a faith in simp, man.
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltus have probably realized someone's after them by now.
All right, here we go.
I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
Hartman's backup plan.
I just can't shake the feeling that...
That what? Oh!
Something bad is about to happen.
I don't know. What do you guys think of Vivian's kit? I mean, it's cool that she like floats in the air like that. I don't know. And she has the whole thing about like gathering the feathers, and I know it does some kind of additional damage or something like that, but I don't know what I think of it so far. She's a very cool looking character. It's just, This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be, and how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I like how Belle's just standing there. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons.
Sure did. Alright.
Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but...
Dude, who is that in the picture right there, man? Holding that Bang Boo.
Ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
Bang Boo looks like it's getting violated or something with his sad eyes, dude. It's kind of creepy, man.
For the first time,
Lord.
I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Alright. Oh yeah, if you forgot, her curse is that she can see premonitions. But only of bad things, if I'm remembering correctly. She doesn't see premonitions of like good things in the future. So whenever she sees the premonitions, she gets really worried because it typically means something bad is gonna happen to the person, you know. Just in case you need a little recap, because I know I sure have forgotten a lot about Part A. Just because it's been so much time since then, like so many weeks. Oh, she said there's someone up ahead. Who? Oh, sexy office lady. Who is that? Silver lady. Silver foxy lady. You know, just kidding.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Oh.
Camille. What are you doing here, sis?
Sis?
Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then!
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary.
Who is have they told us who the Creator is already? Like, I honestly haven't been paying that close attention to, like, you know, the Hollow Zero lore and some of the Rito Chronicle stuff. But I know that they mentioned it in the, the episode with, God, what's his name? The new boss, right? Like, he's like, by the name of the Creator or whatever. Like, when he released those canisters and everything. So, I don't know. I hope they explain that in more detail.
Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
I have a feeling that the Creator might be, Phaethon's teacher or something like that.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice. And I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you.
Okay, I wonder if the she that they're talking about is the she that she was telling us about a while ago, or if she was talking about she.
I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now. Okay, here we go.
Lord Phaethon, watch out!
Honestly, I kind of wish that it showed.
Later.
Okay.
Oh, for Lord Phaethon.
I kind of wish that it would show, like,
first.
Belle or whoever you're playing as, Wise if you're playing as Wise. Like, I kind of wish it would show them, like, in the corner. You know, it's like trying to stay out of the fray, I guess. I don't know. I know it's just an extra figure for them to process and, you know, put on the battlefield for no real good reason, but I think it'd be kind of cool. A little bit more immersive, you know, than Phaethon just being invisible, basically. Oh, shoot.
Fool.
Yeah, it's kind of funny to me, as someone who plays like both Genshin and ZZZ, how Vivian feels kind of like a like the dark opposite of Navia in some ways. Like they both have umbrellas, but Vivian's kind of like more emo and has like the purple color scheme, and Navia has like the brighter color scheme, you know? After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices.
But we did find some TOPS employees.
Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
I saw it too.
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation.
Oh.
We've got bigger things to focus on.
Damn.
But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Phaethon. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Oh, what's that supposed to mean? Damn. Okay.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Oh, boy.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
Sounds sketchy.
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents.
Oh.
I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Sure. Let's go together.
I'm in. Let's go together.
They didn't die in mining accidents, then I wonder if they died in like experiments, you know, or like got turned into ethereals or something like that. Who knows? That seems to be a common thing in New Eridu when it comes to like the villains. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Oh, where's your old friend? Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Yo, Plague! The thunder from down under! Oh my god, I can't even do an Australian accent. I'm too tired too. The thunder from down under. How's it going, mate? How's everything in Australia? How's everything down under, mate? What is that? How do you even say that? Dude, is that an Australian word? Guys, but or is that is that Aboriginal or something? Or is that Indonesian? I'm just kidding, Plague. What's up? I'm gonna take a quick break while you're here. You're the first person. Well, I don't think you're the first person who's been here, but you're the first person who said anything all night. So how is everything? What's up? What time is it in Australia? I know I could Google it, but I just don't feel like clicking off of the, I don't feel like clicking off of OBS right now. Hold on, let me see if I can, what? Hold on. Pneumomicroscopic, ultramicroscopic oh my god. Microscopic silicovolcano neosis. Pneumano ultramicroscopic volcanoscoliosis. Well, close to 1. 12 p.m. Close to 1. Shh, okay. Why are you saying all these random words, Plague? Pneumo ultramicroscopic silicovolcanosis. Is that supposed to be like a Harry Potter spell or something? Like Expelliarmus or something like that, you know? It's close to 1 p.m. I learned to say and spell it off by heart when you were 10. Damn, Plague, did it actually work? Like, is it actually like a, you know, like a Hogwarts spell, like a Harry Potter spell or something? Oh, man. Oh, by the way, Plague, if you don't mind me asking, where in Australia are you from? Like, are you from, you know, like the eastern side or like the western side of it? Or are you from like Tasmania or something? Because I know most of Australia is like in the southeast part of it, right? Like that's where the biggest cities are. But I know that there's also like Perth or whatever, like on the western part. And I've met some people from there, like online, back when I used to play like MMORPGs all day. It's a lung disease, but close enough. All right, feel free to keep chatting and hanging out. I'm so glad you're here. I'm gonna continue on with the story. If I don't look at the chat for a while or respond to the chat, it's just because I'm reading the story. But I'll like pause in between to catch up as usual. New South Wales, okay. All right. And like, what is that? Like, are you like near like say Melbourne or something, or Canberra, or Sydney, or what? If you don't mind me asking, if that's not too much, I'm just curious. All right, here we go.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
Okay, let's go see it. I wish there was an auto follow button.
She's like a mentor to me.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's Rain, isn't it?
I learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
Okay, for anybody who plays ZZZ, how many of you guys think that Rain is going to be playable one day? She does have kind of a unique design to her.
Rain, long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain?
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon?
Oh my gosh.
No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
No, I want to know. What happened?
Why are you all tense? Right. Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
Who?
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I think you know about that black cat.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Okay, actually, you know what? For those of you who play ZZZ, like, I haven't maxed out with the black cat yet. I know it's been there for such a long time, and there's certain actions you have to do depending on where it's standing and what it's doing, and I've gotten most of them right, but I still haven't maxed out relation with the black cat, so I don't know what happens when you do that. And Plague says, Sydney, oh, my internet sucks. Oh, what's wrong with the internet, Plague?
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Change the subject. Help her out.
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
Hey, Xinglei, what's up? Plague says it keeps pausing your stream and kicking me out of YouTube. Plague, does your let me ask you this. Plague, does it give you options? Like, do you have quality options for the stream? As far as like the video, you know, like can you change it to like 480p, you know, 1020, like all that? Because you might have to lower it. Because I should be streaming in 4K. That should be an option. So if it's trying to do 4K, then yeah, it might be a little choppy if you're like on cellular or something. I don't know if you're like on mobile data, if you're watching me on mobile. How you been, Xinglei? What's up? It's been a while. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident?
Oh.
Don't buy it.
Okay, so what really did happen to them?
The last signal from those workers was near the hollow. Then communication went dark.
Yup.
I think they were taken into the hollow.
And turned into ethereals.
And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely.
Oh.
The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square.
Where we are at now.
Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Got any more leads?
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port.
Oh.
The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside.
Damn, maybe there's a rave going on inside or something.
Not sure if it's related to your search.
Watch, there's just like a big ass party in there. Everyone's just getting down.
If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out.
Okay, I think we're gonna end up going to the warehouse, man.
Well, that's all I have for you.
They're just gonna have us like run around here for a little bit first, or like find some minor clues that lead us there.
Thank you, Rain.
All right, dude, I kind of want Rain to be playable, even though she's not, like, she's a little bit basic compared to like most playable characters. Like, she looks cool.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up.
God, I wonder who her idol is.
I've been curious for what...
All right, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Vivian's so cute.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are. Rain, I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys.
Dude, there's a lot of pressure.
All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay. Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way. Alright. Oh, let me pause for a second. I want to see what you guys have been saying. Hold up. Xinglei says, or Plague says, Xinglei, let me check. Furry lover here named Plague. Bro, stop. No, girly likes Tainari. Shh, I don't know who she is, but Vivian is so silly. Real. Do you guys play ZZZ? Or no? I don't think you guys do, huh? Oh, or at least you guys have never mentioned it. But Plague would probably like this game because there are a lot of furry characters in it. Hold up, let me show you real quick, Plague. And I'm sad that I skipped her dialogue lines. Oh man, I can't go to it right now. I'll show you after this. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? You know each other? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bang Boo either. Yeah, that guy. Really terrible. Then this little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. Dude, what about Belle? All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 dennies, just enough to buy a battery. So that's where the 100 denny Bang Boo battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Pet one denny boo. Give denny. Wow, so you find a new way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Better not expose one denny boo. Did you need something for me? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kinda trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Desert? Oh yeah, we're going to the outer ring. I don't think one denny boo could make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sandpit up ahead. Oh, okay, so just the sandbox then. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Damn, I was hoping we'd get to see like Caesar and Bernice and them again. Okay, hold on. Let me see what's going on in the chat. What are you guys talking about? What? Shut up. It's only Tainari. It's no one else. Goro? Shut. Oh, she liked the male furries. I swear to God, I don't like furries. Make Xinglei leave. Dude, you guys... Come on, Plague. Come on, Plague. You know, the only reason it's funny is because there's like a degree of truth to it, right? Alright, let's keep going here. Did I help? Yup, you were super helpful. Yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever is important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna not...
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
Skip or talk over her dialogue too much now.
I didn't know you helped it too.
We did. And we pet it on the regular.
I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Oh my gosh. Weak man. Oh god, what is he weak to? Alcohol or what? It seems that there's the person Rain and one Denny Boo we were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain that if he'll end up doing something extreme considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder. Oh.
Don't take me back, please.
Damn, look at that guy's face, dude.
I was wrong.
Damn.
I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore.
Dude.
Please, no.
Calm down, man.
Calm down.
Yeah.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go.
Chill out, man.
I don't know anything. I swear.
Damn.
I know nothing.
I know you don't know anything, dude. You look stupid as heck.
We're not PubSec, the
Yeah.
HIA, or the Ravenlock family.
Yup.
We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them.
Damn, dude.
You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me.
Damn.
I don't want to drag them into this.
Dude.
If the whole ship is sinking,
Yeah.
no one on board can escape.
Yup.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
Yes, you can, man. Just believe in yourself.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late.
Yup.
Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
Damn, that's poetic right there.
No one knows how this will turn out.
Yeah.
But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret.
Damn, that's deep, dude.
We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them.
Yup.
You'll be safe with us.
We'll protect you, dude.
I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something.
Oh.
The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up.
Why does he look happy now?
After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box.
Strange box.
When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow.
Oh, what about last longer in the bedroom? No, just kidding.
After I took them, everything went fuzzy.
Oh.
Something was definitely off about those pills.
Damn, dude, like Bill Cosby or something.
When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me.
Oh, shit.
And there was blood all over my hands.
Damn.
They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was going to happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Okay, I think the blonde guy was Hugo.
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building.
Oh.
What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own.
Dude.
My memories turned into a blur.
Those are some strong drugs, man. Jeez.
I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
Damn, that's how I feel after coming home from the club, man. Jeez.
I know you're not lying.
Yup.
We'll arrange for your protection.
Yeah.
You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into
Put them in witness protection, man.
Once this is all over, he will be able to reunite with them.
All right. Hold up. Let me catch up with chat real quick. Let me see. I'll hate them. Anyways, don't change the topic. The weak man is hallucinating, thinking he's schizophrenic. Imagine not deserving to see your family. Stop. Depresso. I don't know the story, so we're just going to continue to insult them. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, depression is gone. He's weird. Drugs. It might not be him hallucinating. Carrot? I was right. Okay, I'm sure you two both know a lot about carrots. Okay, hold up. I won't say any more than that. You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. So he said on top of a tall building. You're remarkably calm.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian.
Oh.
You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough.
Okay, here we go, guys. You're gonna start blushing and get embarrassed again.
Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Here we go.
Actually,
I
wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough.
Oh.
There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear.
Damn.
As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Damn. That's kind of hard to imagine.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that.
Yeah.
I mean, You had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Yup.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon.
Damn.
Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Getting to know each other, jeez. Let's start with the Red Fang gang.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't a part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. Yo, Light, what's up, man? Did you get Vivian or what? I bet you did, right? Because you were saving up for her, so there's no way you didn't. Oh, Lord. Xinglei says Vivian is so pretty, and then Plague says, thought you were gay, shut your trap. Plague, that is like, just because someone is gay doesn't mean they can't find the opposite sex attract, like, you know, like, beautiful or pretty from an objective standpoint, like a non-sexual way. And then Plague said, it's just not an insult, it's just the truth. Yo, hello. Okay, here comes Light. Light is gonna tell me how he already has Vivian level 60, level 12 every skill, Mindscape Cinema, level 60 signature weapon. Like, watch. I'm just telling you guys. Light is gonna say that anytime now. All right, here we go. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu, and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. Damn, it's like missed connections in here. After a long chat, it's time for a meal. Oh, okay, here we go. Dating sim time. Oh,
I
here we go.
remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Look at those shoes. What's wrong?
Lord Phaethon!
What?
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street.
Oh.
That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too.
Damn.
I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
Oh, she's been stalking us?
It was me.
What? Is she gonna hug us? Oh, I thought she was gonna run up and hug us. Oh, damn, dude.
Following you. And now I've finally made it to your side.
Oh, stalker confession. Damn, dude.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster.
Damn.
I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me.
What?
Whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse.
Damn, that's messed up.
Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster.
Damn, Vivian, don't take it seriously, man. Haters gonna hate, man.
In that moment,
Damn.
as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang.
Oh, who was it?
I decided to take one last look.
Yeah.
I wanted to know
Oh,
who
damn.
left me my final message from this world.
Dude, did she say she was gonna commit suicide? Hold up, Plague says I have to go. No, bye. Fortunate. Oh, man, Plague. All right. Well, if you have to go, you gotta go. See ya, Plague. Take care. Let me catch up on chat here while I'm here. Light says he got her. Congratulations, Light. And Light says, maybe I might already have her W engine too. Well, if you do, congrats. And Xinglei says she's so cute, and Plague says she's adorable, and I agree. Yeah, why are you saying fortunately, Xinglei? You don't want Plague to be here? Come on, man. You know you like arguing with Plague over who likes furries more. Oh, man.
It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Oh, what? We left her a message? Me?
Wait, really? Me?
How? Oh, were we under the Phaethon account?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments on mine. But for me...
Damn.
It was the night I finally realized where I could go.
Dang.
I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
Damn, if Vivian wasn't so cute, this would actually be creepy though. Like a stalker just telling you like, I've been following you my whole life, and then I wanted to share it with you face to face. So what exactly did the comment say?
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well...
Uh-oh.
You'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Dude!
Huh? No!
So, Lord Phaethon,
oh, man.
Thank you.
Oh,
Not
Lord.
only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now, Lord Phaethon. I truly like who I've become.
Damn, we should give her a hug or something. Damn, the wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Damn, man. Actually, a story like this kind of fits the modern times, like contemporary times. Like, you know, everyone's on the internet so much and online so much, and sometimes you never know if a comment, like one little comment you leave on Hoyle Lab or something, or even like YouTube, could, you know, change somebody's life. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled. Damn, that's deep. Oh.
Lycon just sent a message.
Oh.
There's an update.
Okay, what's going on, Lycon? Go to the video store.
Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Let's do it. Alright, we're just leaving her behind now. She's not even walking with us. Here we go. Get in the van. Alright, head to random play. Light says, I might already have her W engine too. And Xinglei says...
Well, you're back.
Well, I also have to go. Bye. Alright, see ya, Xinglei. Take care. So I guess it's just me and you now, Light, I think. If you're still there.
Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core.
Oh.
He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location,
damn,
it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Leave it to us.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there.
All right.
Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Cool. Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. So, Light, what is your, what's your build on Vivian? Like, what drive disc sets are you using? You know, which one has 4 or which one has 2? And, what W engine? Did you actually get her signature W engine? Alright, here we go. Let's get going. Let's do it. So we get Trial Vivian.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Okay, so last time I was using her with Astra. I think I'm gonna use her with someone else, though, this time. Let me think for a second. Sorry, my ears are itching because I've been wearing headphones like all day. Even at work, I wear headphones. I wear headsets, so... Sorry if that was kind of gross, me picking my ear like that. I don't know. Let's bring Yanagi. I doubt that they're a good team, but... Here we go.
Is at the ready.
Too lazy to think. Let's do it. Oh boy. Oh,
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
okay.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
Okay.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's Dina?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've planned the route already.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
All right, here we go.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Let's do it. All right, Light says that his build is on Discord now. Okay, I'll check it out once I'm back on Discord. I'm not on Discord right now. All right, here we go. Let's do it.
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Oh! Yeah, actually, her like floating umbrella, when she floats like that, reminds me of Princess Peach.
Secure the perimeter.
In multiple games, because you know Princess Peach always has that kind of like floaty style.
Resistance is
Whether
futile.
it's Mario 2, where I think it was the first game that she was playable in, and
Looks like
or
Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
like Smash Brothers and stuff, you know. All right, here we go.
Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
Got it. Oh,
Oh my. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. How dull. Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
all right.
Touch me.
She was just posing.
Fool.
I kind of like her combat lines too. Like they sound like kind of bratty or like snotty,
Leave the
you know,
enemies to me, Lord Phaethon.
which I guess fits her personality.
Don't.
Like, what do they even? Oh, I think her mode is called like Noblewoman mode or something. So I guess it kind of matches.
Filthy.
And she has like a oops, she's just getting hit in the back. I think that when you're floating, if I remember, when you're floating and then you do assist, I think she like attacks while the other character is coming on the field or something like that. So let me see if I can pull that off. Okay, she's floating. Oh no, never mind. I used the attack.
Touch me.
Let me try to get her floating again. Robin just straight up reminds me of like Phantom of the Opera or something like that. Let's get her ult up.
Don't you know? Get my dress dirty and you'll pay. Together? Huh?
Whoops, I was floating. I was
They're
supposed to do the
still over
assist.
there. Looks like they're arguing.
All right. What's going on? What are they arguing
This
about?
is our chance. Let's hurry.
All right, let's do it.
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists.
It could be really dangerous. That's what she was gonna say.
Hand over what's in the box.
Oh, there they are. Regular goons.
Or we do this the hard way.
Honestly, I kind of wish we got more opportunities
You sure
to
talk
fight like
big, little girl.
regular humans in ZZZ. I don't know why. There's something
Let's see
satisfying
if you can
about
get
it.
past me first.
Because Because we're usually fighting ethereals, and I don't know, for some reason when we're beating up on regular humans like this, you know, they're not even like in the special like armor like the Hollow Raiders are. Like, I don't know, it's something satisfying about just beating up on them.
You better not get my dress dirty.
Okay, here we go. Let's try it.
Roger.
Yeah, so she like attacks while the other character is getting on the field. She's pretty cool.
Lord Phaethon, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Oh, just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Who is it? Is it Hugo? Oh no. Oh, who's this? Oh,
Vivian,
man.
it's been ages.
Dina. Okay, I have a feel. She looks like she could potentially be playable.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed?
Oh.
Are they crying in your head all night?
Damn, dude.
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else,
dude.
you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't.
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
Damn.
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days.
Oh, how was she like in the old days?
Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise.
Damn.
Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then.
What went down?
However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
Oh.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo! It can't be fake! How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all.
Oh.
But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are, and you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune?
I wonder why they highlighted tears there.
How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Or I guess they mean because she kind of like cries whenever she does gets the premonitions, you know?
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Damn.
Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Will do.
Oh, really? You don't have it?
Yeah, Dina seems like a crazy bitch.
Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Psycho. As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. Oh, alright. Time to do battle, I guess.
More ethereals are coming.
Yes, they are, man. Coming on fast.
There's no chance to get out of this.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know what I think of Vivian's playstyle yet. I might have to try her with like some different teams or something like that, you know? Like I didn't even do any research into like what good team compositions there are for her or whatnot. So. But in the trial, like I said a while ago, in the trial they had her with like Lucy and I forgot who else, man. It might have been like, I want to say Pulchra or something like that. I have to look at it again. It was a weird team if I remember.
Lord Phaethon.
I'll handle it. Evasive action.
Oops!
My turn.
Guy almost hit me with his charged up attack, man. Yeah, I wonder if she'll be good with like Hugo or something like that, you know? When he comes out.
Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Oh, who are these? Oh god, two of these dudes? Oh.
There are so many.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this is Yishuan, huh?
It's ink.
Damn, dude. Okay, I've been so hyped to see her.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
Damn.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict.
Damn.
If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Oh, damn, dude. Sexy mama, man. Damn.
Now.
Mommy, dude. Oh, Lord. Damn, look at that. Oh, Lord. Oh, here we go. Oh. Oh, shit. Damn, dude. Gotta do the slow motion with the jiggle physics. Hold up. Okay. The way they're presenting, damn, that's hella jiggly. The way that they're presenting her reminds me of like an HSR character or something, though. Honestly, or maybe it's just like the Chinese sounding music.
Peace and quiet.
Oh, and she has the mole like Yelan. Damn, dude. Oh shit.
You must be Belle, right?
Damn, dude, they're getting me hyped already, dude.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Damn. You are.
Can I ask, who are you? I'm the 13th generation master of Yunquei Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Although she looks just like, I was telling my friends that she looks like a mummified Soldier Zero Anby or something.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Oh, damn. Are you the investigator?
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about. Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Dude, I want her to teach me, man. Hold up. Guidance?
Guidance? What exactly does that mean? Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now.
Damn, dude, I can't wait for the right time and place.
I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Okay, damn, anytime. Yishuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Phaethon. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Let's leave the hollow first.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Okay. Damn, dude, that got me so hyped, and I have like nothing left after pulling Vivian. Oh lord, I might need to get like one of those passes or something. I'll explain the whole situation with the Exaltus tomorrow. Okay.
Lord Phaethon, are you going to rest now?
Are you feeling down?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
If you want to talk, I'm here to listen.
If something's bugging you, just Spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaethon.
Oh,
When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly.
God, okay, now my memory is being jogged about the Exaltists, right? They want people to be able to move freely between the Hollows and the outside world.
Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was the blessing medicine the sacrifice serum?
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Damn.
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him.
Damn.
Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Oh, Vivian starts to recount what happened that day. Damn, dude.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Ungrateful fools!
Damn,
You
dude.
have no use anymore!
She has a gun out?
Dina, wake up! We have to go. Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh, shoot.
No,
Damn.
I was just...
What happened?
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
He's my father. He's all I have.
Damn, dude. Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, She was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
You're not, Vivian. Jeez. Don't think like that, Vivian.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today.
No problem.
Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
No problem. Just come to me whenever you need.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
Yo.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find.
Okay.
Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Good night, Vivian. After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately, you hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Damn. That's pretty late to wake up. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Belle, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Go now. Let's keep it rolling. Here we go. Damn, man. It's getting juicy. Let's see here. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge. Oh.
Shawl. I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
Is that the first time we've actually heard them say Shaw's name? Because like I remember not really knowing how to pronounce it. You know, when you use her as an employee at the counter.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
That's Hugo.
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Okay, Shaw. After saying goodbye to Shaw, Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Phaethon, you're here. Someone I used to work with part-time just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I heard from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I knew when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We are Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds to put trackers on so we could communicate, but after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time. But all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it, okay? So we're looking for birds with black feathers. If I were Hugo, where would I hide that videotape? Probably in Lycon's tail. No, just kidding. I don't know. Let's see, where would Hugo hide it? And they said it's a bird that has at least some black feathers. Is that a bird? Okay, those are birds that have black feathers. Let's see. Is it these ones by the ashtray? Maybe. Actually, I don't think I have to save it. A soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine that this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission. But it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it? Either way, might as well take a photo of it and send it to Vivian. After sending a picture of the panda-colored chunk of a bird to Vivian, you get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. Alright, panda-colored chunk of a bird. I guess that's one way to describe it. A chunk. Alright, let's see here. What is back here? Damn, what kind of bird is all the way back here? Oh, that's like maybe that's it. It's an all-black bird. It's like a crow or a raven or something. Here we go. Black crows in a dark alley. Actually, that does sound pretty Hugo. Seems like a bit of a cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds, "That's the one." She quickly comes over. "That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon we found him so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among the boxes." Alright. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it, and check the contents before making your next move. I hope they're not videotapes like the ones we watched with Ju Yuen in her trust event, you know, with the covers ripped off. Because those were sussy videos. Alright, let's just teleport there. Here we go. That's one of my favorite moments in ZZZ though. Like, I really like that type of humor. Alright, here we go. Let's talk to Wise. Oh, Fairy repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille. What did they say?
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
Oh.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the Creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the Creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Okay, call Lycon first.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend.
Okay, can we disguise as like business partners or something?
With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burden from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burden to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me?
So, what should I do?
You can attend as
Oh,
a
God.
+1.
We're gonna be her date.
+1! Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Oh,
Mr.
Lord.
Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Okay.
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Let's go together.
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Alright, here we go. You get in contact with Burden. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission, too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Then let's watch. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. Okay. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, the evening has arrived. Alright. Lord Phaethon, Burden sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? Yup. I'm always ready. Then I'll meet with Burden first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Alright, Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Here we go. Now we need to go and meet with Burden. I guess they're in the outside. Let's see what happens. I hope that we get to see Belle in like a different outfit or something. It kind of seems awkward to show up to like a formal banquet just wearing our usual outfit, you know? Alright, here we go. There's Burden. I didn't expect it to be that kind of car, like a rice rocket. I was expecting like a black limo or something. Miss Banshee, this is... Is something the matter? Ah, what I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for centuries with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Also, I just noticed he also has sharp ears and heterochromia, which I guess is like a Ravenlock, you know, trait or something, because Hugo has it too. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we will take a speedboat to the manor. God, that's so stereotypical. Here we go. This actually kind of reminded me of like Vampire the Masquerade or something. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burden's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall. Alright, here we go.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
I'm just laughing because I was doing his voice completely wrong. Oh, he doesn't have heterochromia either. He just has the elf ears.
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
Damn, calm down, dude.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion. Does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Damn, she sounds seductive right now, dude.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
All right. Burden hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What do you mean by dessert? You were totally like a noble lady just now.
Wow, you were so cool just now. Like a powerful, noble lady. You sent Burton packing with just a few words.
Oh, man. I like that slight English accent that the voice actress was doing.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord.
So that's like, dessert is like a code word, basically.
Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right. All right, stick to the plan.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow Lord Phaethon.
Oh my gosh. All right, in accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opens, so it's not locked. Oh.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Yeah, this might be a trap or something. Maybe we're just lucky. Let's contact Lycon.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up. All right, you and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk. Oh.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Damn.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Jeez. Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk, yet there is no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes. Oh god, is it Hugo?
The bullet. How?
See, I knew he was gonna make like some kind of entrance, dude. Look at that, man. He actually reminds me of Michael. I thought I said this in part 8, but he reminds me of Michael Jackson from Smooth Criminal when he has like the hat and everything like that.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine, my dear uncle.
Alright. Damn, dude. Yeah, there's no way they're gonna let him be dead. Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Alright, we're controlling Hugo again. Oh.
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
I wonder what happens if we talk to these people, asked him though. Oops, your ether field seems a bit disorganized. Let me take a look. Yes, it looks like you've been jinxed. I'm afraid you're going to go bankrupt in the next 48 hours. Give me 50,000 dennies and I'll tune your ether field to save you from your fate. Okay, she's just a scam artist, dude. I'm jinxed and you're the jinx. You're way too direct. If you're short on dennies, maybe you should consider getting a loan so I could fine-tune your ether field and make you rich. Sounds great, right? There's a payment plan discount if you take out a loan right now. Okay. I wonder if she always just says that even if you're playing like as Belle.
You're late.
Alright. Here we go.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
Reunited again. Actually, they were in the last one too.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon. Do you think too highly of my physical capabilities?
Is he holding a blood pack or something?
Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else,
that just makes him seem
acting skills have improved.
Even more like a vampire than before.
Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago.
Oh, okay.
And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate.
Got it. Okay, so Lycon knew that he didn't actually kill Hugo. So that was a code word that he said during that moment when they were on top of the building, and then Lycon picked up on it, and then they did the whole fake death thing. Ah, okay.
Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props.
Ah, okay. So that's how he made it look like he actually stabbed him. He burst through the blood bag, kind of like professional wrestling or whatever, you know?
Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand. Of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
Oh my gosh. All right, I ship these guys together, man. There's something, they have like a certain chemistry. Actually, it kind of reminds me of like Al-Haytham a little bit, like Al-Haytham and Kaveh a little bit. All right.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird.
Why?
Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Take a lot of damage? Why? Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up? Why?
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists.
Is he gonna try to inject himself with it or something?
After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it?
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup, and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage. Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind.
Oh.
And that's exactly what's happening now.
Huh.
I need to endure those accumulated consequences.
So that's why he needs to be tied up?
So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it?
Dude, Lycon is sweaty as heck, man.
So, Icon, come find me here at the scheduled time.
Alright.
All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
Here we go.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Alright, after who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door. Oh.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
Uh-oh. We're in drugged mode here.
Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself?
I think it's the drugs, dude.
Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Hello. It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it, endured so long, all those years of planning. I was so close, he already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? I'll tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother. Oh. So he's having...
It's all your fault.
Like flashbacks, man. How is his mom? Damn. Well, I guess she has the same ears as him.
I wish I had never given birth to you.
Damn, that's messed up. The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child. Damn, his mom's kind of a MILF, though. Oh.
Everything will get better if you just die, right?
Dude, that's psycho, man.
If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child.
Jesus.
One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain.
Damn.
So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness,
Jesus.
Just die, okay?
Dude, this is a good voice actor. She sounds really creepy. She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts a sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes as if she had never existed at all. Just hallucinating, man.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
Nope.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
This is Hugo's inner demon.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence.
I forgot. Did they explain like why the heterochromia is a bad thing? Like I feel like they did in part A, and I'm just forgetting why.
But I won't kill her because I know it won't change anything. she was incapable of loving me. Just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Although, we noticed that Burden had both red eyes, so maybe that means he didn't fully inherit the Ravenlock bloodline or something like that.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
Damn.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
Damn, dude. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had become undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door. And Lycon is there.
This is still an illusion.
Damn, man. Who's gonna see next?
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
I bet it's gonna be their teacher. Him and Lycon's teacher. Or maybe Vivian, who knows? We'll see.
Mother!
Oh. A sibling, I guess.
Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
Serena. Okay, it must be a sister. Find Serena.
I'm already hiding.
Where are you, Serena? Damn, there's no
You'll
quest
find
marker.
me, right? Like you always do.
I don't know, man. I might be wandering around forever.
Serena.
Oh, there she is. It's the end of the pier. Oh,
You're looking in the wrong place.
It's not that. It's a teddy bear. Oh.
I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Oh. Damn. Where's the better place? The lighthouse, I bet? Oh, did the game freeze? Oh.
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why...
Why what?
Why I had to die?
Oh, Lord.
It was... because of me.
Never mind, we can't go up into the lighthouse.
It was because of you. It's all your fault.
So I guess we're peering into,
Didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Hugo's inner demons right now, you know, his tortured past. Kind of reminds me of like Persona a little bit. Alright. Oh, there we go.
Still looking in the wrong spot.
Well, I'm trying to get like a closer look at that doll.
Found me after all this time.
It's like a teddy bear or like a rag teddy bear. It has like button eyes.
Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before.
These lines go a little bit too slow.
I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Damn, man. So that was then the one sibling that he was actually close to.
Then
And
tell
then
me, why do good people always suffer?
I bet she died and he blames himself for it or something. I don't remember if they
Always punished instead.
already explained her or something in part A.
Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo,
All right.
Are you lost?
Oh, here we go.
Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
We got angry servant, indifferent servant, and satisfied servant. What a cruel bastard. Oh wait, these are the servants. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Oh yeah, he's a bastard. Right. That's why he has the heterochromia, I think. Curses and insult encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It's as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again?
I told you. I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
How?
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father? He saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human, and so she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me. Many times. But I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place.
Damn.
Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their position.
Right, this was the flashback we saw, right, where he was surrounded by his siblings and they were like, you know, all like trying to blame him, and then suddenly the father came in and was like, no, you're my successor or whatever.
Yeah. Not only did Father not blame you for
right, I
the
remember
incident,
now it's jogging my memory.
He praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to. No, you found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again. Trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered. Asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair.
You know, this deep, like, introspective story segment right here is kind of reminding me of the of Miyabi's agent story when she was confronted by like these spirits inside her sword, you know?
Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fist.
You know, it's like a deep dive into their inner conflicts or whatever, or their you know, what's torturing them, basically mentally torturing them.
Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring? I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transforms into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins.
Why does Hartman not have sharp ears?
Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
Alright. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had become undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door. Alright, is this going to be another hallucination segment, or is it for real now? Still hallucinating.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Watch, then Lycon's gonna like turn on him and say all kinds of like evil and dark stuff. Like,
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
I don't think so, dude. I think he's gonna say some dark shit to try to like, you know, psych you out or whatever. Why did you break our oath? See, I can already see this coming, man. Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your fathers, yeah. See, this is just like stereotypical, like cliche style storytelling. Like, you know, he has to show like a negative version of him or whatever, you know. Or like, this is what Hugo worries.
I don't want to hear something like that from you.
Deep down inside, worries that what Lycon actually thinks of him.
You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo, you don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Okay, I'm guessing that we're gonna get to like a climactic scene where Hugo's gonna finally escape from the illusion, and they're gonna visualize it somehow in terms of him like fighting the inner demon or something.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same.
Yeah.
Forever inseparable.
The you know, painful memories of the past, it's basically like his shadow self. This really reminds me of Persona. He's basically like embracing his shadow side or whatever.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said, because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, wending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
Sorry, I was just laughing to myself because I've been playing Marvel Rivals a lot and playing as the Punisher, and it just reminded me of when he does his ultimate. He's like, judge, jury, executioner.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions, and we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them, and I don't need to be.
Hugo's inner demon is reminding me of like a Sith Lord or something, dude.
Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
I think we're gonna get a combat section finally, I think.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Alright, here we go. Woo! That was a lot of dialogue, man. I gotta admit, I do have something to say about that, but I don't want to ruin this moment here. Because I think we're gonna get a cutscene or a combat segment, so let's just let it play out first. There we go. Smooth criminal mode right there. Oh, damn. Oh, shoot. Are they gonna have a dance battle or something? Like Billie Jean versus a Smooth Criminal. Hold up. Okay, we get to finally play as Hugo. So this is how, like, I've noticed ZZZ likes doing this. Like, this is to get you hyped up for the character on the next upcoming banner. When an enemy special attack or ultimate hits a stunned enemy, the totalize effect is triggered. The effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. After triggering totalize, the enemy will immediately recover from stun, and a certain amount of days will be inflicted based upon the remaining stun duration. Okay.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered.
Oh, shoot. Battling like our doppelganger, basically.
You're betraying yourself.
Oh, here we go. Oh, shoot.
Know that.
Oh, God, oh, God. Oh,
consume me
damn it.
would
I
be
almost
the
pressed the wrong
real
button.
betrayal to myself.
Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh. Okay, I'm not even like paying attention to what it told me in the tutorial anymore. I'm just trying to survive these like... Oh my God, he hit me. Just like I said, I was trying to survive the dodges. Oh, shoot. Yeah, if Yishun... Honestly, if Yishun wasn't coming out, I would probably try to... I do like Hugo. Like, I might actually try to pull for him, but... Yishun is coming out, so I gotta... You know I gotta save for her, you know? So... Ain't no chance I'm gonna be pulling for him or Lighter. Oh shit! Yeah, I gotta remember I don't have any companions, so there's not gonna be an assist. It's always gonna be a dodge in this. Got that.
You're just afraid to admit it.
Damn, this guy has a lot of health. But I guess they want it to be that way so that they could, you know, have the dialogue in between. That, or I should have been paying closer attention to what was in the tutorial. And I'm just not doing enough damage with what I'm doing. Oh shit.
Beg for mercy.
Okay, I might as well talk. If they're not going to be really talking, I might as well say what I was going to say a while ago about that whole really long hallucinatory segment.
You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire.
Damn, cool burst. Oh shoot. Okay, finally his health is going down, so maybe I'll save it for afterwards. But I will say this though. Compared to Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, like, I kind of wish Zenless Zone Zero would improve the immersive storytelling a little bit. Like, I love the comic book sections, I love, like, the illustrations that they do, but sometimes when they go really, really, really long with, like, the dialogue, which I don't always mind, like, the writing is really good, the voice acting is super, super good, but, like, sometimes those immersive storytellings are just way too static for my taste, you know? To the point where it feels like a visual novel or something like that. You know? Like, I wish that they would do kind of what Genshin and HSR do, where they would, like, at least switch up, like, the camera angles a little bit or something. You know, give us something visually interesting. Because otherwise I feel like I could just close my eyes and just be listening to it like an audiobook or something, you know? And then it's like, what's even the point of having the characters on the screen? I know that their expressions are changing, but, like, it's just so visually static that it can kind of put you in a trance sometimes, and then you like end up spacing out, you know? During these like really emotional, what should be like an emotionally investing, you know, story and dialogue segment, you just end up spacing out. Or sometimes they'll like go into these long, you know, explanations of stuff that happened in the past or whatever, and you just forget about it because there's no like visual thing to remember about it. So, I don't know. Not really a harsh criticism or anything. I'm just saying, like, I kind of wish that they would do that. Like, it would be much more memorable And just better storytelling overall, honestly. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe it's like a budget thing or something. Because I doubt that it's purely stylistic.
You fool. Are you trying to kill me?
Damn, this is a long battle. My thumb is actually starting to hurt. Or like get sore, you know? Where did he even go?
Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you.
There he is.
Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable.
Dude.
You're part of me. Just as I am part of
This
you.
whole thing is giving me crazy like Persona 5s, especially Persona 4. You know?
Fancy words won't change anything.
Like when each of the characters has to confront their shadow version of themselves.
No.
Like,
it's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted.
Yep. Embracing the shadow, embracing the darkness.
So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore.
Yeah, it feels like they just took that straight out of Persona 4 or something, man.
Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Although, for being real, Persona 4 got that from Jungian psychology, basically. Carl Jung, you know? Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon. Alright, jeez. Oh, cutscene. Oh, damn.
Hugo, it's time.
Oh.
Hugo.
Damn.
Hugo.
Must be dehydrated, dude.
Did I scare you?
It's like exercising his demons, basically.
I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
It'd be funnier if Hugo just like slapped him across the face. Like, don't you dare scare me like that again. Oh, man.
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
All right.
I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
All right, give me a second here. I need to take a quick breather. And also, I'm getting a warning here. Again, I wasn't getting that a while ago. I thought it was I thought I had fixed it. Yeah, I'm still getting this warning. I gotta fix that at some point. It's warning me like about the bitrate again, which is really annoying. I thought I had fixed that a while ago. All right, well, let's just hold on. Let me drink some water too. All right, let's talk with Lycon.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way. Thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it?
Oh, gosh.
Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes, Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both of his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
Please give us a little bit more action here.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner.
Come on, man.
Let's part ways
Give
here.
us some gameplay, dude.
I'll go with you.
All right.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever.
All right, let's team up.
Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Please, let's go. Thank you. Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Why didn't they just include this in the immersive storytelling? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kick things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel after all. As you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to learn the Exaltus. You knew they'd be all over it. Yup, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched that pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and Exaltist. After that you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole shadow redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltus on their toes. Hold on a sec, if that's all there is, why let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stepping into the Exaltus, the mayor and I are both on the same wavelength, so we could totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just so you know, if you want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. See, I don't get why, like, that part right there, why wasn't that just part of the immersive storytelling? It's just dialogue. It's not like there was anything different really about that, other than the slightly different camera view, but... I don't know, dude. Sometimes their storytelling choices can be kind of frustrating, if I'm being honest.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
Yes.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Yeah.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Alright, let's go. You untie the workers. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did before they ran you off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed us their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No. But it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Then take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should be able to get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager. Why isn't that voiced? You know? I don't know. I don't want to keep complaining and stuff, but it's just kind of like...
bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
I don't know.
I'm here.
Like, I get that they had to save money on voice acting or something, but it just seems so inconsistent. You know what I mean? That's one place where I do prefer Genshin Impact, is like, at least you kind of know, like, okay, if you're gonna play a world quest in Genshin Impact, you know that none of it's gonna be voiced. But then when you play like an Archon quest or something, which would be the equivalent of this, like a main quest, you know that everything in it is gonna be voiced pretty much, like 99%. Except when there's a voice actor strike, of course, but yeah, like in here, whereas in here, like in ZZZ...
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
It's like, you know, 75% voiced or something. You untie the workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you, thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I should have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Oh right, there was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
Oh, there they are.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the Hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. Sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the Hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate?
So they're luring all these people who are desperate for money here.
I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every dinny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Here we go, man. The pills. The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
Bro.
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
It could probably also turn him into an ethereal.
Exactly! You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Uh-oh.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
Damn.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine.
Okay.
Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not.
I thought they were going to be turned into ethereals by the pills or something.
But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers also have made their decision. Except for a talkative worker, most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Gosh.
Who the hell are you?
Line got cut off there.
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Graham, before I get angry. Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team.
What do you mean worked well as a team? He's like over here beating up one guy while I was getting ganged up on.
How are they feeling? Prepared?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
What does he mean by that?
You had a lot more aggression.
Oh. Maybe they should release a different version of Lycon.
I merely learned to control my strength.
Release the past version of him.
When I need
That
to
would
be
actually be
aggressive,
kind of cool.
I will be.
Like, imagine if they released a version of Lycon, like, with his eyes still intact, both of his eyes, both of his legs still intact, and then he has, like, a slightly different, you know, more aggressive, quote-unquote, fighting style. Like, that actually be kind of cool.
Scram before I get angry.
Boom. The two defeat the Ravenlock family members.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
Okay, random reference, but when they say Ravenlock, it's kind of reminding me of Ravenloft, which was an old school shooter game.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice. If you're willing to act. All right. Let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
Oh, okay, so she was just acting this whole time?
As always. A certain someone should take some lessons from you.
Okay, so she's in on it. So she's like either Mockingbird or like he hired her or something.
I'll leave the rest to you then.
Got it.
Okie dokie.
Damn. She's kind of sexy. The workers carried the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug. Besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me?
Okay, it actually took me a while to notice. If you didn't notice, that's Hugo right there is like in the shadow. You could barely see him. Like you could just see like the moonlight on the side of his face and like the outline of his ears. Kind of a nice subtlety there.
You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack,
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
Okay, after leaving the Hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Lycon?
Oh.
That incident back then.
Oh.
I didn't do it.
Okay, I think they're talking about that scene, if you remember, where, like, you know, he was sitting outside that building and he was like, you killed everyone in here or whatever, you know?
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too.
Ah, okay.
I only discovered the truth long after the fact.
Got it. So Hugo never killed his own father. I don't know what I think about that. You know, it kind of... I like, it's just such a fictional trope. Like, they do this in the Yakuza series, too, which I love. I love the Yakuza series, but they do this a lot, too, where they're like, oh, you know, he killed all these people in his past, so, you know, he's a dark guy with, like, a scarred past. And then later on, they reveal, like, oh, he didn't actually kill anybody, you know?
I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Here we go. All right. I do kind of like what he said. Like, that's a very positive message, you know? Like, you do have a degree of control over things in your life, despite everything that you can't control. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard!
Dude, like, that whole segment was actually so long, I forgot that, like, it was in the middle of this part with us infiltrating the study with Vivian, and then we just had this, like, long-ass flashback, dude.
You still don't get it, do you?
I'm like, oh yeah, this is how we got here.
Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
Alright.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad.
All right.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
Here we go. You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
Oh man, I thought we were gonna get like a little bit more action there at the island, you know?
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plan.
Oh lord, I don't think that helps, Hugo.
But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store. Man, I was hoping we would kind of like get to explore the Ravenlock family manor a little bit, you know?
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So you knew about everything?
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
God, these guys have to be a couple, man.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste.
You guys really are close.
You two sure are close.
Even Belle noticed it, man.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
We have no idea where the real core is.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
Right.
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. Ah, there we go. Fancy collectible added to the workbench. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, and no one could have guessed that it could be opened. Inside it conceals the mysterious sacrifice core. How could we not have guessed it could be opened? Oh well. I mean, you could kind of see that there's a latch right there. Huh?
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
We don't need to worry about the sacrifice core now.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
All right. Ooh. What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. Dude, come on, man. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should've... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh, and persevere through the darkest hour before the dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out, I promise. Okay. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off into a deep, nice sleep. Belle, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's a new progress on this sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And he'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and remember to bring Eos with you. Alright guys, I need to take a quick bathroom break because we've been streaming for over 3 hours now, and I haven't used the bathroom at all. So, give me a second, I'm just going to use the bathroom really quick, and I'll be right back. Let me just make sure I put that in the chat. There we go. Be right back. Okay, back. Hopefully this is the last part because it's getting pretty late. It's now, as I'm recording this, 10:30 p.m. And I've basically been streaming I started streaming basically as soon as I got done with work. I just ate and took a shower, but let's see. And we've been streaming for over 3 hours now, so hopefully it's only like another 30, maybe 40 minutes max. I hope it's not a full hour, but here we go. Let's get started. Enter immersive. Oh boy. And hopefully there's a lot more action in this segment. Like I said, not that it was bad writing or bad voice acting or anything, but it was a lot of sitting through dialogue, so hopefully we get to play a little bit more this time. Dear managers, you're here! Having 2 Lord Phaethons leading the way for me, I must be the luckiest person alive. Oh my gosh. We'll be counting on you two as, according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we're counting on the both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the Hollow. Alright, let's go. Here we go. Heading into the Hollow. And they said bring Eos with us this time. So, let's see how this goes down. Oh, Vivian's entrance, man. Noble woman. Alright, here we go.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby.
Where? Okay, so
I
I have Hugo.
Digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
Lycon and Vivian this time? Okay, that sounds like a good team.
Dina's getting ready to make her move. When Brett passed me.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Actually, I didn't even look like at what type of character Hugo is.
Amateurs.
Oh,
Idiot.
I like that.
Thank you for your trust.
I like how she's like, idiot.
Perfect.
Oh man, I gotta try this in the Japanese sometime. I'm sure it's funny when she says like baka or whatever.
Fool. Don't
Oh
touch
god.
me.
Don't touch me.
They're trying to destroy the goods. Stop them!
Here's the Yakuza. The gangsters.
Freeze all evil! We need to take care of the guards first.
Okay, so Hugo is ice.
Scram before I get angry.
Should have picked up on that a long time ago.
Some of
but...
the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Okay. Potion chest to be destroyed, 3. God.
You're not
okay.
taking anything from here.
Yes, we are, sir.
You're so...
Hugo, get the guards first.
Yeah, these guys really remind me of like Yakuza. The way they're dressed and everything. Like the flashy suits, the gold chains. Stereotypical gangsters, man.
You just stepped into your own graves.
Or mobsters, I guess.
Fools.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, let's get Vivian a little more screen time here.
Thank you for your trust. Stand still.
Yeah, I gotta build up, like I know I said it a while ago, but I really gotta build up my Vivian and like learn how to use her properly, because I'm basically just button mashing right now. But you should be paying attention to like the feathers that she accumulates, you know? Like there's 2 types of feathers, if I'm remembering.
That sets the world alight.
Like there's the guard ones, I think, and then the other one I forgot what they're called. I think light feathers or something like that.
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon? You better not get my dress dirty.
For you, I'll eliminate any obstacle.
Oh man, it'd be cool if Lycon and Hugo had like a cooperative ult like Kaleda and Ben have, man. It'd be very fitting, honestly. Actually, they haven't done with that with any other pairing yet. I wonder why. Like, it's such a cool thing, you know? And like none of the other Hoyo games have that yet, as far as I know. I don't really play HSR anymore. I never really played at Honkai Impact much. So, I don't know if those games have it, but Genshin sure doesn't have it. And that was one of the things that really attracted me when I first started playing ZZZ. Like when I saw Kaleda and Ben do the ult together, like that was just so dope.
Thank you for your trust.
God.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about splitting up?
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people.
Will do.
According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try.
Yep, she seems psycho to me, man.
Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
Alright.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have 2 Lord Phaethons.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect.
Yeah.
It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety.
Big bro.
Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. Uh-oh. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw, Lord Phaethon.
Uh-oh. Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me. Uh-oh.
I'm sorry.
She's trying to sacrifice herself.
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
No, Vivian, don't do it.
I don't want to bring you misfortune.
Oh.
That's all I wish for.
Oh, don't. God damn it, Vivian. What are you gonna do? Don't do anything crazy or stupid.
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon.
Oh gosh, and we're controlling her too. To do something stupid. Okay, now we don't have Hugo and Lycon. It's just Vivian and I think Robin. There we go. Alright.
Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
Okay, let's destroy it.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
Shut up. Lady Dina.
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
Ooh. Bunch of Hollowrators and one gangster right here.
Notice me, Lord Phaethon. Keep your filthy hands off.
There we go.
There are
That
containers
reminds
by
me.
the fissure.
When she says, "Notice me, Lord Phaethon," it's like, "Notice me, senpai." Oh. We don't want the money anymore. Just please let us go. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're dead. Yup, that's what I suspected. Please, just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive, we promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush, say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. Okay, let's do it. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place.
Crazy bitch.
Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options. They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed. And therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
I don't think it's really greed. I think it's desperation.
Dina, you deceived those people.
Yep.
They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then. Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted.
God, dude.
It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing.
Keeps on trying
Do
to,
you
like...
remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness?
She keeps trying to get in Vivian's head, dude. Oh, God, don't let it get you.
That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope.
Don't listen to her, Vivian.
And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything.
Dude, Dina's just a dusty, salty-ass bitch, man.
Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives?
Stop being jealous, Dina.
Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope. Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous, but that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it.
Yup.
Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped.
Ooh.
And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Here we go.
Lady Dina.
Uh-oh. I think Camille actually has a conscience, you know? A conscience.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Damn. Oh,
Where
shoot.
are you going, Camille?
Damn, I didn't know she was gonna get like a main character moment here.
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor.
Damn.
If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me.
Camille's kind
I did
of,
it.
you know.
All of it.
I don't know. I kind of like Camille's design.
I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it!
Damn.
You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
Nope.
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair.
Just like you.
When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it!
Dude.
I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina.
Damn, man.
And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure. As Dina stares after her disappearing figure, after a moment she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path. Oh god.
These ethereals first.
Got it. It's just Vivian again.
We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
Nope. She sacrificed herself, dude. Damn, what a waste, man. Camille had it going on, man. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Actually, I kind of wish that they would release like a female character like that, like kind of suited up. Just kind of reminded me of like the Turks in Final Fantasy VII or something, you know, like Elena or something like that. Like, I don't know, man. I think that'd be like a cool character design, honestly, for a playable character.
Don't touch me.
And I guess Dina's not gonna be a playable, even though I said a while ago, I'm like, oh, she looks kind of playable. I'm like, nah, just based on where they're going with this story, I don't think she will be anymore, dude.
Don't touch me.
There we go.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
Alright, let's do it. Oh, here we go. Cutscene. Oh, damn. Camille. Oh, man. Sexy body gone, man. Oh, dang.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
I like the details on Dina's dress. Like, I just noticed all those, like, rosettes on it. And it kind of is cool. Like, how it has, like, the camouflage or, like, the army green. But then it has, like, the feminine touches like that, you know?
You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father. Losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when father brought you home, I was happy.
Why?
There are so many exaltists. Yet father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. That you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took father's love from me. It's only because of my ability that Landon... I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control.
That is true.
Of course. The same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina... You knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon?
Yeah.
And why didn't you tell me back then?
Yeah.
If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Maybe.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no?
God damn.
It proves I had father's trust. I was more useful to him.
Dina has serious mental issues, dude.
Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help father when you were among the exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the exaltists. Ever since I was young, My only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Tina?
Nope, not before a climactic battle takes place.
Vivian, I can't.
Yep.
I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Damn. Here we go. Tina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon ether crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me.
And a sign that she won't be playable.
That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't.
Here we go. I have a feeling there's gonna be a new boss.
Vivian.
Yup.
I will keep hating you.
Dude.
I will take all who are precious to you.
Look at her chest, though.
I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life.
I guess the serum does that, too.
Vivian, if you had never existed.
Okay, here we go.
If I had never, you would be.
I bet there's gonna be a new weekly boss or something.
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere.
I promise not to. Damn. Sorry, I can't stop staring at that.
She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Alright, here we go. Battle time. Yup. Oh, damn, this music. Epic. Damn. Ugh. What happened to the chest, though, dude? That we saw in the picture.
Soon, the pain will be over.
Okay, I guess that was only like the partway transition or whatever. Now she's like fully ethereal with all the plates on her and everything, you know? Or the crystals embedded into her. Damn, man, that sucks. I was hoping that at least that part would remain intact. No, I'm just kidding. Oh boy. Although it would be like an interesting and very creepy character design or like boss design if there was like, you know, something that had like still had like human parts on it. You know? Like half ethereal, half humans. Oops, dude, I need to stop like jamming out to this song. I just keep getting hits. I'm also very, very tired, guys. Like, my neck is actually really hurting now. I need a better chair, but like, yeah. You know, I just went straight from working to playing this, and now we've been on this for like over 3 hours, like 3.5 hours at this point. So I feel like my head is just gonna roll off of my neck at any point. Because this chair that I have is like no neck or shoulder support, dude. Okay, I'm literally dying, dude. I gotta focus, man. God, why does this have to be a one-on-one battle? Why can't Hugo help me? Okay, we're like, he has half health too, so I just have to be like a little bit. Oh my god, more defensive, dude. I feel like sure dodges aren't as I don't know, like not as responsive. Like maybe her dodge is like not leveled or something on this trial version. Like the skill isn't leveled, you know, the talent. I don't know. God damn it, that or I just suck. I'm just coping. Coping with skill issues and fatigue. Do I not even get a Robin? Jeez, I don't even have a Bang Boo. There we go. Come on, man. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, I'm almost dead. We have like equal health, basically. Oh shit. God damn it. Oh man, I hope that I don't have to start this over. If I die, I don't want to do this battle over again. Oh god, stay out the way. Come on, man. Why did they make this boss so spongy? There we go, finally got a chain attack.
Where are you
in.
looking?
Jeez. Cutscene. Oh. Belle. Phaethon.
Behind you!
Oh! Oh, damn. Dude.
What happened? What the?
What the? Oh, damn. We got like an upskirt right there.
Belle, don't come near me.
Why? Oh, the premonitions?
My own choice.
Oh, she injected herself? Oh, man. What?
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
No, Vivian, man. Stop it.
Vivian!
Oh my
Vivian,
god.
your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No,
stop.
Please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Dude, did she actually die? Uh-oh.
No.
What the heck? Oh, we healed her?
It can't end like this.
What? Dude. So that's one of the new powers that we got with, you know, when we got the upgrade or whatever from the mayor? Damn, dude. So we could reverse that condition now? Damn, that was crazy. That actually reminds me of Ether and Lumine, you know, when the Traveler finds out they could, like, reverse the Abyss effects in Natlan or whatever. It feels as if you had a long dream, where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile, but soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like being behind a misty curtain, blurring and then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
Damn. Ugh.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright.
Because we healed her.
Can you recall what happened?
We were in dire straits.
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur, and then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Nope. Just a bit dizzy.
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Epilogue time. Okay.
Okay. Good night then.
Good night. This time there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
That's not your fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina.
Yeah.
If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
My etheric energy?
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Dude, I think they're building up towards a playable Phaethon, you know?
Master Proxy, you are special.
Or playable Proxy.
This is a gift your teacher left you.
This has to do with our teacher?
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies.
Like, imagine if throughout all these different story episodes, they keep unlocking, like, different powers, and then eventually they make them a playable agent.
However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Damn, man, I can't wait to see more of Yixuan.
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have.
God, man, not soon enough.
She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Dude, Lycon, stop cock-blocking, man.
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Now I'm even more worried.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Cool.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
Can you imagine Hugo as the mayor of New Eridu?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election.
Damn.
As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's...
Or what?
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent, and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Yeah, Vivian, it has to be consensual, dude.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably.
Oh, man.
At least not today.
Oh my god.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Alright. Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop, and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Okay. Belle, are you feeling alright? Lycon said you could control ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. And that Miss Yixuan, we should investigate her. But let's not talk about that for now. You've only just started to feel better. You should get some rest. I'll be there with you whatever happens in the future. Head upstairs to rest. Dude, I want to see more of Yixuan, man. That's what I want to see, dude. Alright, let's head upstairs to rest and see what happens next in this story. Here we go. Alright, thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. But can I really control etheric energy? If this is a gift that our teacher left us, then doesn't that prove her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Alright, looks like this is it. It's giving me the whole recap. I do like how they do this now after the story quest. It's kind of cool. There we go. Chapter rewards. Got 'em. Alright. Is that it? New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories in the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day they'll become memories worth holding on to. Alright, so that was Bury Your Tears with the Past, Part B completed. Let's talk to Wise. Looks like there's a little bit more to this. I'm guessing they're gonna give us like a little bit of a preview of Yixuan. That's the feeling I'm getting. Kind of like what they did with like Evelyn and Astra, you know? Belle, someone calling herself Yixuan is here to see you. She's just like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? Yup, I do. I do. She saved Vivian and I when we encountered some ethereals before. Wise, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd bring in a Void Hunter rank special investigator to help us adjust to our ether aptitude? Yixuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. Dude, Wise, you're just looking at her, her stuff, man. According to her, we have a good feng shui, and 6th Street is geomantically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Really? Yeah, she looks so serious. It didn't just sound like empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and could talk once you were free. If you have time now, you should go find her, Belle. Alright, let's go find her. God, I can't wait to see her, man. Dude, I need a pull for her too, man. I might have to buy, like, the equivalent of the Welkin in this. I always forget what it's called, so I can save up for her. Dang! Hold on. I gotta get a shot of this. Oh, man, I can't, like, scoot up into this space right here. Yeah, man. Okay, here we go. Oh, Lord. Look at her. Boom. Got her. Look at that personality right there. Look at that personality. Oh,
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
Damn, man. This is hell.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl. And I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Don't underestimate huskies.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Yixuan gently pets Howl's head, stuffs a few dennies into his money pouch, and then he returns to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bangbu here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yixuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Mystic? Yunquei Summit?
Wait, mystic?
Alright.
Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life.
I think Yunquei Summit is going to be the next area that unlocks for us here.
But what's Yunquei Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts.
Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
What kind of partnership?
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred.
Dude, she looks like she underwent an implant surgery.
These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquay Summit.
Oh.
If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Please do.
To better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Oh, let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today, perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it'd be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure. That sounds good. Let's go, Yishun Shifu. Where's the store? It's at Lumina Square, called Buyuan. Buyuan. I know that store. Oh, I know that store, but hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay, Shifu? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Lumina Square and we can meet up there. Okay, cool. Yishun nods a goodbye to you and leaves 6th Street. So I think that's that one store across from the hot pot place in the Coffee Cafe that you usually have to photograph like in the daily commission things. So I think it sounds familiar. Buyuan. It's like that Chinese looking store, you know. So let's see it. Oh, here she is. Oh, damn. She's surrounded by these people.
Please help me check my fortune.
All right, I like this music.
Here's my palm. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
Thick.
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Uh-huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
What's up, No Chichi? Good morning. Oh, yeah, it is morning there, right? What time is it specifically in the morning? Since you're here, I'm gonna help myself to a little break. What is it, 6 or 7 or 8? Hey, what time is it here? If it's 11 here, okay, I'm guessing 7. Like 7 a.m. there. Or 0700. As you would say on a 24-hour clock. By the way, I don't have the low latency chat on right now, so there might be a little bit of a delay between the time that like I answer you and respond to the chats. So, let me know if I'm right about that timing, please. And also, I'm so glad that you came on right now, No Chichi, so you could see what my new waifu looks like. 8 a.m. Okay, so I was off by an hour. Oh, I know why. I was off by an hour because we're in daylight savings time in the where I live in the United States. That's why. So normally, yeah, normally I could just push it like 8 hours or whatever. Because normally it would actually be like midnight right now, if I'm remembering correctly. No. Midnight or 10? I forgot. But yeah, we're basically... I hate daylight savings time, dude. It like changes our time. Yeah, and No Chichi, meet my next waifu in ZZZ. Yishun. Damn, dude. Who are these people?
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
And don't worry, nothing's really spoiling you here if you're planning on playing this story quest. This is like the very, very end. Like, I already finished like the Hugo part and everything. This is just kind of like an epilogue.
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services.
You said the white long girl is the wife? What? The long white-haired girl, I guess is what you meant? Yup, that's my next wife right there.
Don't worry. I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Yishun remains calm and composed and says,
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
In an instant, the people standing in line all flee in fear, scattering in all directions.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish Wealth and Desire spell?
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not.
Damn.
This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Alright. Shifu, please, wait, Shifu. So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legend. Great, I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. Oh god, this guy's name is Loop? I am no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, it can't connect to the internet, it can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. Other Bangbu keep mocking it, and it's got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbu. How about taking it to a repair store? No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go for repairs. But it likes watching those movies with the mortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn the mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it will agree to be repaired. So, you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs? It shouldn't be difficult. Belle, do you know of any place nearby that does repairs? Yup. Let me check it over first. There's no need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments. Very well. Really? Great. Amazing. You two are amazing. My friend is not far from here. Please go and check it out. Okay. Let's do it. No, Chichi says, I am honestly horrible with times. It already went wrong in elementary school. I'm just gonna chill here with ya. Yeah, no problem, no Chichi. I don't mind at all. I could use the company. It's been a while. I don't know if you could actually see the previous chats, but it's been a while since Light and Plague and Xinglei were here. Plague and Xinglei were funny, dude. They were just making fun of each other for liking furries and stuff. No, Chichi says, I forgot to write hair. I know I keep typing with one finger right now because my thumb sort of got cut out and started to bleed when I was driving. It was bleeding like crazy, but I'm okay now. It happens a lot to me. Damn, I'm glad you're okay, no Chichi. How did your finger get cut while you were driving, dude? Do you have like a razor blade on your steering wheel or something? Or like on your gear shifter? Alright, here we go. Let's see if we can repair this Bangbu. Cece. Cece, look, I brought you the Divine Immortal. Really? A real immortal? Yep, really. They're really amazing. I saw this Shifu say a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people. She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. Really? I've been waiting for this day so long. Yes, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior sister on the path of mysticism to check you over. Wow, great! Now I could be like those movie protagonists, learning awesome mystic arts, getting divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. A dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, I, Cece, will make them pay for it tenfold. Check the Bangbu's parts. Calm down now, let me check your parts first. Okay, please. Aw man, I thought it was gonna give me the puzzle. You carefully check Bangbu CC's parts. Its network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fix it. Oh, here we go. I was like, come on, man. Give me some interactiveness. I've just been reading dialogue non-stop. Let's see here. Give me that. Oh, wait, hold on. Messed up. There's that. There's that. And there's this. No, wait, hold on. There we go. No, Chichi says, It said for me they were here at 5 a.m. Okay. That must be at your time. Cause yeah, 5 a.m. your time. Cause that for me that was like what time was that? Jeez, I've lost track of time now. Cause I've been streaming for like 4 hours now. This is a really long story, no GG. So that must have been like 8 p.m. or for me or something, like 8 or 9 or something, I think. Oh no, wait, for you if it's 8 a.m. right now, then that was 3 hours ago. Yeah, so for me that was like 8, just past 8. I was going out of my parking, and when I was steering, I think my finger sort of got stuck on the steering wheel. My nails were a bit long too. I only cut my nails after 7 hours. What? I only cut my nails after 7 hours? You have to time your nail cutting? Great, all repaired. How do you feel? Ah, what was that? Wow, countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Oh. Could this be? Is this what they call enlightenment? Whoa, amazing. I've been enlightened. Enlightenment. Congrats, you are now connected to the internet. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Thank you, please be my mentor, my official Shifu. It's a bit too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come to seek mentorship. I do not know much of Bangbu affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, the spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bangbu, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus you can avoid conflict and disaster. I see, their brains are made of defective parts. The Bangbu contemplates this for a while, its gaze growing brighter. That's so amazing. As I recite this spell, those bully Bangbu don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. You're welcome. Though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight, understand? Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you both, Shifu. Thank you both for helping us. Since you're all right now, it's time for us to take our leave, Belle. Let's head to that store. Okay. Alright.
Yixuan Shifu, the store is right up ahead.
Actually, from the back, she looks a little bit like Ningguang a little bit.
Yes,
like the hair.
This is the place.
If she had like ornaments on the top and like a bun on the top or whatever.
Ah, this is the one.
Seems like it's closed.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Yep.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Oh. Yixuan walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, and then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yixuan. There's something inside? Or someone inside?
Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange business.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Alright. Is that so?
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here.
Alright.
There will be plenty of time in the future.
Damn,
We will certainly meet again.
I hope so, man. I can't wait to pull for her, dude. Damn, man. Got me hyped for my next waifu, man. Alright, we need to talk to Wise. No GG says... Oh, you said that already. I already read that. Got it. Well, that's kind of weird. Why do you only cut your nails after 7 hours, though? What? Why, no GG? Can you please explain why you could have to wait 7 hours to cut your nails? Belle, you're back. Did everything go well? It went well. It went well. It's just that Yixuan Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. I see. Belle, do you think what Yixuan Shifu claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot. It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows? Movies are made up. It definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Yixuan Shifu is lying. She really did display mystical powers back in the hollow. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Yishua and Shifu said the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Yo, Plague! Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Belle, you're so busy recently. You should take this time to rest and have a break. Alright, is this it? Or is there more? Watch, it's like rest in your... Okay, there we go. Now we're really at the end and caught up, guys. When it says things are quiet again, I should keep raising our internet level. That is the end of the main story. God, man, that was over 4 hours of streaming. If I cut everything out, like all the parts where I was chatting and stuff like that, it'd probably only be 3.5 hours, but I don't want to seem, you know, I think you know what, I enjoyed that overall. First of all, let me just say I enjoyed that story. And, well, first of all, I especially enjoyed seeing Yi Xuan. Let me put it that way. That's like the main thing. And I don't know. I did like Hugo's grand entrance. I did like learning more about the Ravenlocks. I like the idea of the Exaltus because it makes sense. It really makes sense lore-wise in this world that there would be a cult, you know, around trying to integrate the Hollows into normal everyday life. And you know, I really found Hugo and Lycon's, you know, back and forth really funny. It really reminded me of like the odd couple or like the married couple vibes that Alhaitham and Kaveh gave me in Genshin Impact. But honestly, okay, I do have to be honest though. Like, I know I said it already a while ago, but I kind of wish that ZZZ had slightly more interesting storytelling, because like that third act where we delved into Hugo's mind and his tortured past and everything was a lot of dialogue where we're just staring at the same image on the screen the whole time. So I kind of wish they'd make that more interesting. But anyway, that was Bury Your Chairs in the Past Part B. I can't wait to see the next part, Yunque Summit or whatever, the place where Yi Xuan is from, here in Zenless Zone Zero. But if you guys could do me a huge favor, I know there's only 2 of you here, if you guys could hit me with a like, I'd really appreciate that. And let me catch up on chat here. Plague says, oh wow, you're still live. I was here ages ago. Anyways, damn, my connection got cut off. And Plague says, exactly. And she says, did I miss a lot? Plague says, I was so confused when I saw you were live. When I still saw you were live. Why were you so confused, Plague? I'm in like a completely different time zone. Oh, because you weren't expecting it to be that long? Yeah, this is a long story, dude. It took me 4 hours to get through the whole thing. And then Nochichi says, oh, I guess you're ending it. Well, yeah, that is the end of it, Nochichi. And Plague says, I had no context when I was here earlier. Also, hi, Plague. Yeah, you don't... Oh, wait, hold on. Plague, before you have to go again, I have to show you this, okay?
Ooh, we really...
I shall follow your orders.
So, Plague, here we go. Furry number 1.
Sokaku, ready!
Okay, she's a little bit of a furry.
Good, ready for...
Wanna be my research session?
She has ears and a tail, so she's kind of furry-ish.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
That's very, very furry. Okay, but you're looking for guys, right? Okay, there's like some more fur. Hold on, let me skip all these mommies.
Time for some hard labor?
Look at that. Look at that, Plague. That's totally your type right there, right, Plague? Let's look at him. Look at that, Plague. Oh, look at that. He's the thunder from down under. Look at that, man. Actually, if you were a king... Okay, Plague, I'm going to submit a suggestion to Hoyo to make a kangaroo furry in this game. Then you'll probably play this game and pull for him, right? Plague says, no. And Ojuju says, yeah, I got some Wi-Fi problems. Dude, it is almost 11:30 here. This is like the latest I've ever streamed.
If you need help, call me anytime.
Just because that story took so damn long, dude. But I wanted to do it in one sitting. I didn't want to split it up. Okay, here's, I don't know if you know Butter Kitty or Kitten's Cutie from my community, but this is one of her favorite characters right here. Seth, man, the cat man. Okay, what do you think of that though, Plague? I think he is better than Tainari, man. I mean, at least he's not voiced by Elliot Jindy, man. Look at that. Look at that handsome cat, man. Kangaroo. Dude, Plague, don't lie, Plague. If they had a kangaroo furry guy in here, you'd be all over that.
A mission?
The Aussie in you would come out. You would be like, crikey, I got a pull for that character.
Awaiting further instructions.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Look at my level 1 Vivian, dude. I didn't put anything into her yet. Oh, damn, dude. Oh, Lord, dudes. Okay. Plague says, what is that supposed to mean, Plague? Why are you stumbling, Plague? Why is your tongue twisted up if you're not excited by the prospect of a kangaroo furry, man? A kangaroo fur man. Oh lord. Dude, guys, I should go to bed soon, seriously though. Like, I still gotta go to work tomorrow. I gotta get up at 6 in the morning tomorrow and go to work, so even though I work remote, I still gotta get up early enough and like get ready and stuff, you know. But I don't even think I have a weapon for her. Yeah, look at that. All of my anomaly weapons are taken right now. I even had the battle pass one for Miyabi. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I might have to pull on the weapon banner or something. The W engine banner. Plague says no, and then Nochichi says, oh, congratulations Vivian too. Thank you, Nochichi. I actually got her at low pity. I had 0 pity. And I got her in just 30 pulls, and that was all I had too. Like, I only had like 20 or something. Then I grinded, like, you know, I got like dust, like glitter, the equivalent of glitter, like in Genshin. Excuse me. And then I like did a few like dailies and stuff to get a few more chromes. So I had like 30 pulls. And yeah, I got her on my last set of 10 pulls, dude. Plague says the thought is terrifying. You have work tomorrow, sleep, and then Nochichi is crying, dude. Yeah. I don't know. You know what's funny? You know what's ridiculous is like even when I do get 8 hours of sleep, I still feel tired in the morning. Like, it almost doesn't matter, honestly. All right. Well, while you guys are still here, you know what? Let's do some standard. Let's do that standard pool. Here we go. I don't think I'm gonna get anything. I'm not even close to pity. Nope. Actually, what I think I have how much pity do I have on the weapon engine banner? I don't even know, dude. Oh, I have 6 pulls from the thing. Hold on. Where can I see? Oh wait, yeah. I finally. You don't have to look at history. There's a count right there. Yeah, I'm way far. What is that? 11? Oh no, I think that's only 1 because it's only 80 pity. Hard pity is only 80, I think, on the weapon banner. So yeah, I'm only at 1 pity right now. Oh, Nochichi says, and I missed that 0 pity Vivian. I didn't do it while streaming, Nochichi. I did it yesterday, off camera. And Nochichi says, it's confirmed I'm the problem. If I hear you lose, you ain't losing. Well, nobody was here, Nochichi, since I wasn't streaming. And then Plague says, I feel tired all the time. You guys get sleep. Oh, sometimes. I guess we're all vampires here. I guess this is aesthetic after dark now, since this is the latest I've ever streamed. 11:30, man. Honestly, I'd stream more if I could. I wish I could like just be a full-time creator, honestly. I should probably pull on this thing, because like, I have no W engines, man. I don't know, dude. I just don't want to waste, especially with Yixuan coming out, dude. I gotta save for Yixuan, man. Never mind. I gotta save for Yixuan, man. She's too mommy. She's too mommy for me to like not save for, honestly. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm just gonna have to give Vivian like a shitty 3-star or 4-star W engine. Oh, and then Plague says, I didn't sleep at all last night. And Nochichi says, I don't know what. Oh wait, hold on. Why am I walking around as Bill? There we go. Vivian. I don't know what I have, but it's always around 2 to 4 hours sleep, and my body hate each other. I didn't sleep at all last night. Damn. Dude, I'm spread so thin in this game. Like, I need to build my stunners. I haven't really built up my stunners, except for Trigger. Like, I need to build Lycon. I need to build Kaleda. I need to build Pulcrum. But then now I got Vivian, so
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
spread even thinner than I was before. And she's an Aether Anomaly too. And Anomaly is really good in this game, guys. Like, anomalies are like the meta characters right now, at least, until they change the meta again. So I should probably build her up. Plague says it's 4:30 p.m. for me, and Nochichi says today was around 4 hours for me. I wish I could sleep more. It's so boring at midnight or early morning here. And Plague says I'm always drawing at like 1 a.m. to be honest. Honestly, Plague. So I draw. I don't know if you know, Plague. I draw, but I haven't been drawing lately, like recently. But when I was younger, like yeah, I was always most creative really late at night. Like even when I was going to school, like I went to an art school. And like, I don't think it was procrastination. I think I really was just more creative at night. Like, I would not get actively creative until like the sun was gone, basically. Then suddenly I'm like, oh, okay, now I'm gonna sit here and be able to focus on drawing and stuff. I think it's because there's no like there's like less distractions, honestly, in my opinion. I think that's what it is. Like, there's not like people doing shit outside like the window or anything. There's not people like doing anything in the house. Like, everyone's kind of like winding down and going to sleep. So it's like a good time to just focus, you know, and get creative, honestly. But lately, I'm just an old person now, Plague. I don't really get to do creative stuff other than like make YouTube videos now. So
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Nochigi says, it's been like that for me since I was 6 or something. Tried meds too, but even that won't work, so I learned to live with it. Let's see here. I don't even know who to level anymore, man.
A new good day, Lord Phaethon.
I feel like I should level Vivian just because she's my latest, but like I said, I really gotta build my stunners up, man.
A new I wouldn't.
Come on.
Oh well.
Good day. Lord
I don't play this game that seriously anyway, so I guess it doesn't look at this too. I have Soldier 11 level 1. He's not leveled at all, dude. Oh man, poor Soldier 11, man. Actually, I haven't been doing my weeklies in this game either. That's not a weekly though. This one's just expert challenge. Let me do like, well, I should go to bed. I should stop. But I like that you guys are here. Like, I mean, I was just by myself for like a couple hours, so I'm so glad you guys are here. Plague says, no wonder I'm failing in tests, and for some reason, yeah, dude, Plague, if you're a student, like, you should get more sleep though. Although I know that's easier said than done for a lot of students. What do I need in this one? Ice and ether? Okay, maybe we can pull this off. Let's go. Let's just do one round, and then I think after this, guys, I think I'm gonna sign off after this. But I just wanted to chat with you. I just wanted an excuse to chat with you guys some more. Plague says, I work better off of 2 hours of sleep than 8 hours, to be honest. And Plague says, hypothetically, what if I said Xinglei hasn't been playing Genshin for 14 days just to get Stellar Reunion for no reason? That's what casuals do. Or like people who are like kind of tired of the game. You know, people have been playing the game for a long time. Actually, you know what? I used to do that a lot in Honkai Star Rail, like all the time. When I was still kind of half-assedly playing it, but then like eventually I just completely gave up on it. I was like, what's the point? You know, like I'm not invested in it really. So eventually I just like gave up on it. Like it just wasn't worth it anymore. And I feel like a lot of gacha players are like that. Like Fawn, my friend Fawn, you know, Fawn from our community, like she plays like 5 different gachas or something like that, and like yeah, so sometimes she just puts some on the back burner where she's not really like playing them. I think Butter does that too. Like she just switches, you know, like one week or like one set of months she's like focused on Wuwa, then like 1 month she's focused on HSR. That's just kind of how it is with gacha heads, I've noticed, you know. They go through cycles. Kind of like cycling through drugs, basically. Luchi says, go to bed, you dude, you need to rest. And then Blake says, yeah, he's that kind of person. No, he's just desperate to get primos. And then Nochichi says, currently I have that with HSR. I don't play it as serious right now. Only do dailies and sign off. And then Blake says, I don't play HSR that often, so I get the rewards coming back all the time. Yeah. I don't know what it was about HSR that I wasn't really into. Probably the combat mostly, but also something about the story just didn't really it just didn't really hook me. I'll just put it that way. Like Genshin really hooked me somehow, but like HSR just didn't really hook me, and I like got into it mainly for like the character designs, and then like the beginning part with Bellabog does hook you, but like I feel like once you get to Xianzhou, the site, like the Chinese area, it just kind of like gets really boring, honestly. That's just my opinion though. I know a lot of people, especially in my community, really like HSR and keep up with it, but I don't know, I just never really got into it. But alright guys, Plague, Nochichi, I really appreciate you guys stopping by. It's just been, dude, it's been 4 hours and 18 minutes. And like I said, I got work tomorrow morning, early tomorrow morning, so I do have to stop. I wish I didn't have to. But take care, guys. I'll see you guys next time I see you. I think I'm going to try to stream either Saturday or Sunday morning this time instead of Friday night. Because a lot of the regulars can't make it to that Friday night schedule. Even though last time I was in good company with the concept of Insanity Crew, Cyan and Interchoir were there, and Rami was there for a little bit too. Like, I don't know, man. Just not a lot of new people are coming, so. See ya, Plague. See ya, Nochichi. Take care, guys. Have a good one. Bye.